think I love you? Alright, what's confirmation? Ah!
Ouch! Oh. I wonder how long I can hold that position before someone thinks something's wrong with me. Oh, God. I keep starting streams by saying, oh, God damn, or, oh, it's been a week, what the fuck? But, I think I'm okay. Desk hype, yeah, what's up? What's up, Steve? Desk hype, yes. Oh, God, my headphones are so fucking loud. So fucking loud. I'm still getting everything set up. I'm professional. His water's warm. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, hold on. Am I okay? Every time I start a new game, every time it's a new game, and I have headphones on, I have absolutely no idea. What am I hearing? What the fuck? I think I have some serious background noise. I start a new game. What am I hearing? Every time it's a new game, and I have headphones on, I have absolutely no idea. What the fuck? That's professional as fuck! What am I hearing? Professional. I think I have some serious background noise. Professional. What am I hearing? Professional. That's professional as fuck. Professional. 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 Hi, everybody, tuning in to this crazy unorthodox stream. That water's still warm. Fuck that. Yeah, I want to say new month, new game, but the month is like 10 days old at this point, so it's not a new month. And it is a new game, but it's not a new month anymore. The month has been co-opted by much more Elden Ring and putting all this together. There is a fly by my PS5, and I never have flies around here. It's texting me. Stream elements. Welcome to the stream. This is my stream. This is a new game for a new time, for a time when there was no police officers. I have no fucking idea. Look, this is a game that I've been told to play for a couple months now. I've heard about it on a couple podcasts, listened to. A couple good friends said, no, you gotta play this. It's a really good game. And all I know about it is you are a cop. Maybe she could have even snuck. What the fuck? What the fuck's happening on my goddamn stream? No free content. Professional as fuck. I'm mad at this point. I'm just mad. Anyway, new game. New everything. Professional as fuck setup. As you can tell. But anyway, Disco Elysium. It came out a couple years ago. It's a game. You are a cop. You have amnesia. You don't really fight, but you can be a total asshole or you can be a total sensitive person. And I think I might just go ahead and find out some things about myself while I play this. I'm going to find things out about myself. You're going to find out things about me. We're all going to find out things about each other. If I'm going to be a cop, I don't have donuts, but I do have some coffee. Professional, that's right. Thank you, Steven. Oh, Jesus, already decisions. Should I be a thinker? Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. So essentially just straight up autistic. I love it. That might be me. I may actually be that way. I have no idea. I've never taken a test. I do have some theories on myself. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Okay, that's not me. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality. But unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. If you stuck around when I was playing Elden Ring, or if you're, first time coming around, anytime I play any game that has the option of being dumb as fuck, it is seriously something that I always have to try and go for. Sensitive does seem to be like the route where you're going to get too involved in people's feelings and you're going to get fucked. And then create your own character. Let's try this. Weak. What is that? Adjust abilities. Okay. I may have to move my face. Your sense is how agile you are, physique, how masculine you are. I mean, let's just do this. Let's just be a genius physique. No, you can randomize it. That's pretty sweet. Oh! 1 second, chat. Whatever. I'll just keep it here. Character. Honestly, all of these sound really awesome. And you know what? I learned a big lesson when I played Skyrim many years ago. You should always just make the guy on the box for your first playthrough. I think custom playthroughs should be done in a second. It depends on the game. It depends on the game. It's going to be a hard decision. However, to get my cop's instincts well on point, need some coffee. Fortunately, I got my own station set up over here, just like a real precinct. Ah, fuck. Let me bring that down. I do not need 2 spoons. So how long have you been working the beat? 15 minutes and fucking failing at it. Now, so we got a thinker, a sensitive, physical, and then we also can create our own. I wonder if you can change this as time goes on. The blue line, baby. I am kind of torn between all four, honestly. But ASMR sips, yes. You need something? Do you need a remote? Just take everything. There's a couple more. You can take the third remote. You want to take it? Hey, babe. Am I a thinker or sensitive? You know, for people who know me. What the fuck is that? Let me just see these here. Oh, physique. Okay, so hold on. If you're sensitive, you still have a 4 in physique, which is only 1 less. What is that? Okay. You know what? We're just gonna frenzy flame this whole fucking thing up again. Why not? Let's just go physical. Let's just enjoy it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the I can't read fast. Vision.
There's nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious for
about right.
in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
All right. I wish someone would tell me that in my personal life.
Ever.
I had to actually press a button to hear that.
Never, ever.
I have a choice of never ever or just simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Hold on. There we go. Jesus. Wasn't centered. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing.
I feel like I'm winning. I'm just crushing it. Okay, I like nothing, or how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir.
All right.
Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. All right.
Do you really? All right. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
Ah, yes. I can just play this. Oh, this is the best, most relaxing game I've ever played in my life so far. Nothing down to fuck all, bro. Yeah, return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir? The
What's...
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I'm not really hearing anything super bad at this point. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formlessness of body.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Whatever I just chose in this dialogue tree, it's going to be very interesting. Like, I clearly don't want to wake up. All right. Wednesday. I'm digging this dude's package. Now, you can clip that, I don't give a fuck. Alright. You got pants. I got a shirt. I'm pretty sure I can interact with this, however, I may have to adjust how my stuff's all set up. Whoa! Character sheet. Overview. Info. Hand-eye coordination. Okay. Seems like a nice place. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. So I'm pressing all the buttons, and I don't think I can interact with this stuff yet. However, this part of the screen is kind of blocked. Pants. My old friend, and worst enemy in most cases. I had the prompt for pants. Can I drink more? There's a recording. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay, so I can't leave. Yeah, this is actually pretty accurately simulating what it's like to be hungover as all hell. Because I have no idea what the fuck button to push. Ah, hold on. Ah, the right stick. Okay. What am I investigating first? Now that I understand.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Should I grab the tie, pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, or leave? Let's pull the light
A
bulb.
terrible mistake. Turning lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Cool.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pull again to turn the lights
The
off.
lights are off.
Okay, let's grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Let's leave. Am I ready to go? Am I ready to go to the town? Where's the disco? I will go. Pants. Bottle. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn it. Damn it. This reel-to-tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Probably me. Huh. Item gained, empty cassette tape. Okay. Let's take it. Disco ass blast? Ass blazer? Disco ass blazer. Sweet. Horrific necktie. I'd rock it. I'd wear that next time I have to go to the court. I guess pants. Flare cut trousers.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Let's fish them out.
Whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There's a
Aluminium.
single key on the ring.
I do say it like that, though.
Etched on it.
But it's just to be a dick. It's also why I say succulent instead of succulent. Where's man's pants? I got them on, bro. I got them on right now. What is this? It's a broken window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's see. Look out. Visual calculus. Assess the damage. I have a 42% chance of visual calculus. This is a white check. You may retry it.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I don't know. I'm dumb as rocks, apparently. Okay. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet. Wheat liqueur. Let's take it all. Item gained, white satin shirt. Hey, look at me. I look somewhat respectable.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Was that me? We'll never know.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
I tell myself that every single day.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Let's wipe this mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Yes.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh. Alright. Well, maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What?
Where
What's
to
wrong?
even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I feel attacked. I'm sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Bet you
Oh.
are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
That's right.
It's not.
At least my tongue's
It's
okay.
swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Oh, okay.
Behold.
I'm not bad looking. I'm just really fucking drunk and alcoholic. Oh, God. Oh, that picture in the lower left is not that great.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstar. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I love the fact that I could be delusionally a ladies' man, superstar, or like, I know everything sucks. You know what? Considering that I'm babies, I'm like, sort of pulling it off too. Nah, we're just gonna double down.
You should check yourself for a
Superstar.
pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Let's see. Encyclopedia. Very low, because I'm not smart. Electrochemistry. Impossible. I didn't put the eye drops in. And it shows. Or it feels. Ah.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing.
So that's how I'm gonna look the whole time? Because that's awesome. I'm a superstar. Let it be for now. Ah, being a cop is fun. This is sweet. This is a modern day point and click choose your own adventure, and I think that's fucking awesome. Something I am really wanting to do on the channel in the future is I definitely want to play some of the old school point and click adventures I grew up with further down the line. Let's rip this fan out of the wall.
The fan is spinning.
Yeah, pull the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. The
Pull the
switch
fan.
must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine. The
Pull the
switch
fan.
must be broken because nothing happens. The switch
Pull it
must
again.
The switch
Pull it
must
again.
be broken because nothing. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Okay.
Don't overreact.
Pain threshold. Gotcha.
The lights are off.
All right, we can stop. We can stop with that. And then we went out the window thing. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, what is this? Oh, is it my gun? No, it's my shoes. Green shoe, left foot. I just have one shoe? Can I go the whole game with just one shoe? Ah! Alright, so there is. That menu's a little scary. Alright. There's something on the table. Lodu Ufuru Reservation, negative 22 degrees centigrade, address. Okay, it's location. So I can go through this door. Starters.
Hello,
What?
officer.
The counter says March. The year is 51. Oh, we're in the 50s?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
She needs to reply by her question. Wait, I don't know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask, are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, but you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
You did it. Case closed. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Couldn't
What kind of
say.
business?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That's some good cop work. I really remember being a cop or anything else. I'm not going to tell you that. Why would anyone let me be an officer of law? Suggestion. Challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Let's try it.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did
It's
you
not.
say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to say. No, I want to say I want to have fuck with you. Fine.
No. You see, that's not what you said.
Mm-hmm.
You said...
Come on, that's charming. Just say the wrong thing on purpose. Don't listen to me.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
That's right, I'll do it.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. It's been established. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Nah, superstar cop has been
That's
established.
cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it.
This game's great.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
It all comes back to bite you in the ass, doesn't it?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Didn't do what? She knows something. She knows something. What does she know? Does she know things? Let's find out. Looks like she left a nice long. I really thought that said sub. And yeah, I'm fat. Wait a minute. There's another mystery here. Where is my missing shoe?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Sweet. What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? It's not the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
That's the mystery of my shoe. I knew there was something with these shoes.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Yeah. I don't need anyone. No, I'm alone. Low on health, flip points. Ah! So bright. Hey, there's my shoe. I found my shoe, even though I don't need anyone. Green snakeskin shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
A good pair of shoes will definitely make you feel better. I have a very expensive sneaker habit. So we can't get down there. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oof.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. But oops, I did it anyway. Hey, I want fuck with you.
The door is closed.
This is getting into some weird territory. I'm not gonna go that hand just yet. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Le Monde. Le Monde. Le Monde. Le Monde. Le Monde. Steve, if you're still in the chat, I'd like to see how you pronounce that. No one else? Okay. Here's the main hall. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh, please tell me I have the option. This is where the lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Of course.
First chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
You're right.
Through a PA system.
Yes.
By other people.
Yes.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I should, yeah. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge for my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No.
No one.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
This feels right. You belong here. Oh, this is gonna be a good time.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
I have
What's the
3
difference?
cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
I don't like you. Where does
She
Sylvie
just,
go?
you know,
Shrugs. Well, look at that stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koarius Skua."
What happened to the bird?
look, your buddy is over there.
My buddy. Here's the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I talk to whoever I
He
please.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I'm gonna leave. Okay, there's a lot to investigate, and the next thing I'm going to be investigating, actually, no, I'll be right back. Hey, people in the chat, if anyone, hears this, um, ketogenic ice cream always gives me the shits, so I'm sorry. Ow. But that's just the way it is. All right. So that was Disco Elysium. Uh, I'm slightly, only slightly, regretting my choice of being physical. And that's not because I'm not having an awesome time playing this game so far. I just kind of think that now that I kind of know more about what this kind of game is going to be, now that I know that this is basically like a modern day choose your own adventure, not saying that I'm going to regret being the physical choice because I love being this dumbass superstar cop. I mean, look at that mug. Look at that mug right there. That's awesome. But I know there's going to be certain dialogues. There's going to be certain things that I'm not going to be able to do being this much of a dumbass. But that's actually pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, this game so far has been pretty fucking awesome. And we're going to get to it. And I need to stop buying this. This shit's not that great. It's just not. I'm gonna follow this one. Chocolate peanut butter? I'm not that big of a fan. Ugh. Not that big of a fan of this one. God, one piece of peanut butter? What the fuck? Alright, let's go. I'm a cat! The menu is wiped clean. The only word, Monday, is written on it. Healing item gain. Nice. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working.
The man plucks at the seabird.
That just goes upstairs. Sounds coming over here. I guess that's the kitchen over there. Let me go in. The door is bolted. Oh, the door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300." Hey, stop fucking with that bird. Let me in your kitchen.
The man plucks at the sea.
The man plucks at the seabird. Love that voice. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster. I read slow. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. That's 4 o'clock to anyone who's not familiar with military time. I'm not former military. I just have to clock out that way. Hey, you. Wait. Yeah, you. Talking to you.
Hello, sweetie.
Ah, she called me sweetie.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. God damn it. There's a podcast to listen to, and if you're on my stream and you're hearing my voice right now, you definitely need to take a listen to it if you are a fan of video games. It's called Get Played. It used to be called How Did This Get Played? And I shut it off after the first 15 minutes in of them talking about Disco Elysium, which is where I heard about this game from. And their DJ always does a rendition of some of the main music of games they review, and that's what this is. And every time it does that, woo-hoo, they replaced it with Get Played. And that's going to be stuck in my head anytime I hear this song now throughout the rest of the game. So thank you, Get Played. That's very, very nice. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. So is this my colleague? Because I think he's my colleague. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. And rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner. I say carabiner. Carabiner. I don't know. Physical instrument 5, even. It would wake him up. Let's investigate this plastic first.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let's do this ID.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded
Let me see your
The metal
fingers!
loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Steal a document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Okay. Let's pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
That's true.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
All right. Physical instrument. We might wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream. I don't want to wake him up, actually.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something-year-old man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive. You looked out for a long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that?
The work.
What is it, officer?
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pine. Yours? Point at the bottle and spilt rum. Why can't I read sometimes?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness in which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
Fuck sleep. Despite the headache and the queasiness, you feel like you've got at least a 10-kilometer run in you.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria terrace's doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside this building.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Alright, I guess that makes sense somehow. I mean, there's no leader?
I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour, 2 hours. Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
That's a boy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Yeah, I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like the drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. No. What chances I do need? I've been secretly thinking about it this whole time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
Yeah, lick it.
Press your tongue against the counter. The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake. If snowflakes were made of spiced black rum,
I love how descriptive this game is. It's awesome.
But there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human hairs.
Ooh.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Alright, where's that not bartender? He needs to get me a not drink, and by not drink, I mean he needs to actually get me a drink.
The man plucks at the seabird, frowns.
No, I'm not the bartender.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You can still pour me a drink, right?
I could if I were a bartender, but I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager, so I won't. I have
What's the
3
difference?
cafeterias to manage.
Fine.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
I'm not shaking your hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. It's low, so I don't want to get found out. I will say nothing and be stoic.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, just talk to
If
him.
you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. What
At the
interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree? So,
No.
the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Don't worry about it. What do I do? Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
Now let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Yeah, we can.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
Alright, so this dude is now in my party. That's cool. Hey, do you got anything to say?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Oh.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
That's fine.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Yeah. Okay. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Ah. Could I become a paraplegic?
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Hmm.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Yeah. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad hanging out in a chair, playing pinball.
Actually, this machine is broken.
Oh. What is a paraplegic?
It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Ah. Were you a rugby player?
No, far from it. Although, I did come out to watch the boys play when I was in school. Oh, those tan calves.
Mm.
She blushes, surprised by her own boldness.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Hmm.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
All right. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
You seem to be in a chair. all of these dialogue options are hilarious. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. It's gotta get going. Oh my god. Should I go with the No, I know what I'm doing. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking to the lyrics of a song. Want to roll with me?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Nah.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now,
Okay.
gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Ah. I don't know if you've noticed. No, I'm not. I'm just going to keep going
Of
now.
course,
Bye.
dear. Good luck with your case.
Gives me a small wave. Autosave. Alrighty. Hey, you. Still need to get more alcohol.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Fucking headphones, man. They vibrate my eardrums. He responds.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. Can I have a Can I have a drink? Should I remain stoic? Should I say something funny, or should I just ask for a drink?
No, you cannot.
Officer, I was thinking more along the lines of your name.
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper handed to
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
Roller
This is just one of the
coasters?
many cafeterias I manage.
And let's see what the other ones are doing.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Yeah.
I didn't imply that. Detective, it's your turn.
What? Oh, no, I'm good.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Let's go.
Okay. What's up, Steve?
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, it might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Interesting. Why do I need it? Is this money?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
You're under
You
arrest.
can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop would
I don't really
say.
need you to say anything. I just need the money.
What happens now?
He has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, Maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
No, fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets.
No, don't. There's no need. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the back of the house? Exact street, no? I'll live at a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question.
Mm-hmm.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
I want my fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Garte. French. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says I can't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types.
That's
Think they're
me.
big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find
Not
out
like
who this
me.
Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
We
them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright, goodbye. Been here too long. We can't go out. Okay, we can't do that. Alright, you can sleep after 2100.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Motherfucker! What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the... Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Oh my god. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
I'm gonna run my fingers through my dampened hair.
Here is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants.
It's not that bad.
Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
I clench my teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The greater Revachol industrial harbor, is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And before that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Coron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Just checking on the stream here. Huh. Weird. That is weird. Hmm. I don't know, but we're back. Momentarily, anyway. You know, this game's actually pretty sweet. Now, it's very dialogue heavy, and I like that. But if you don't, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get distracted by monitoring my stream on their screen. But you know, I'm a superstar cop. All right. What up? Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna say, let's say we're back now. So, the left and the right. Okay, so we should head to the docks. Alright, come on, man. Let's go. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Okay, I'm down. I get you. What is that?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
57.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open a door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Like with truth once more, huh?
useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the Lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the Prime Line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky am.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Hold on a second. I know this voice. I need to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
What is the number, officer?
Yeah, Kim, didn't he give you the number?
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm with your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I'm sorry I'm looking at my phone, but I have to know this voice. I know this voice actor, and it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And it's not telling me. Hold on. Here's wait, hold on. Not who I thought it was. Alright, let's get back into it.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
So I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Nah, okay.
It came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at. Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything? No, I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
This is where it comes in. Okay, this is where the stat points and shit comes in. All right, hold on. Let's see. Now, let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I am a god! You reported to me, not to the union! Is it clear?
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quickly take notes.
You got your methods, I got mine, Lieutenant. Now let me do my job.
Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Do you know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Bye, Sylvie.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please, just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Yeah, I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
His communication officer, Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name is Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop that ever misplaced his badge.
This has probably happened to other policemen before him, and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
No, fuck this.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
You two please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Jesus Christ.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
Come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh God, it's not here. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Remain silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
I'm gonna pick up that radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over.
Why not just fucking be... Listen, I've actually lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I'm not smart.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Over.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Touch the fuel preheater
As you tap on
gauge.
the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
I already did.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Got it. Alright. Back on.
traveler.
I'm the
You
law.
sure are, my man.
What's going on
Yeah,
here?
my man.
Okay.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Ah. Cool. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get them. What trucks? Where? Ah. Smokes. Alright, let me see something. I'm supposed to go east. Is that east?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods, her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is this freak?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
How long has it been there?
No, really long. Uh-huh.
Yeah, thank you for your help. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I just love how my dude just like, he's like, yeah, but what is it?
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Gotcha. Yellow resistant some tools too. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, look, there's people. Okay. Okay. Right to work, right to work. Okay. I am lost. I don't know who I am.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Racist lorry driver. Oh, this should be good. Why are you addressing a fire like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Ivashol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I think we all learned something. I think we all learned something.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's up, I have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. You know, you're still raising the Yeah, to be honest, I can't remember what that means. Explain it.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Jesus Christ.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I get down with racism. Yeah, I'm really not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Kim, I think you should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
That's a great quote. Jump jams. I think it's okay. Sponsor magazine. We'll steal about okay, whatever. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Money gained. Awesome.
Scab?
I'm not a scab. I'm a cat.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Ah, hold on. Yeah, I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
I literally stole it off of him while he slept.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I need to continue my undercover infiltration of this compound. Otherwise, it's as if I stole the card for no reason.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. So, what do you need?
I've come to Martin investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm like 91% sure it'll never get solved. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Gotta spend money to make money.
Lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Later.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're crimping my style. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
It will work better if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant. Yeah, come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do. That's a little weird.
Relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let Beano Clubs become cops.
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
You may not remember taking any mental tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
The music's getting intense. Can't flex your bicep. Check it. It's made to crack skulls and solve cases.
Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Lavacholière.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you, you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's right.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. Okay, that stopped. That's weird. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
You and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
Don't know. I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
Stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good. No, I'll wing it. No, yeah,
3
brief.
days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
Here it is again.
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, the RCM is?
That's us, the Ravachol Citizens Militia.
Ah.
We're the police in this city.
Oh. Let me just make this really clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
It's pretty cold. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. Okay,
Mega cool, I heard enough.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now. What the hell was that? Oh shit, am I dying? I must be dying. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. I think you should know that again.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Huh.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Nothing. Leave. What if I am the murderer? I have no idea. Hold on. Before I do this, hold on. I'm supposed to be getting a rain jacket. The whole reason I talked to Kim was to get a damn rain jacket. Excuse me. Need to get me a rain jacket. Probably not back this way. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. White tank top. Awesome. Money gained. Awesome.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
I almost snapped my finger.
Wait.
No, I didn't snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. She did it!
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king... Okay, what indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What does king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
That's
How
true.
would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
You're right.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave. Good talk. This is a truck. Former car, kept in good condition. Okay. Oh. Take that money.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Let's leave. They probably store fuel, now they store booze. Alright. Before I talk to this dude, I'm still looking for a raincoat? Pigs go home. Street sign is... Okay. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Cool.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage.
Oh no.
It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Good mail delivery box. Good mail delivery box.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Oh shit. Alright, so there's all this shit over here. But it said to the east. Oh. You hear distant squall of seabirds. Spare bullet holes lines the wall. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Okay. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Give me 1 second. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Okay. 1 second. Options. Menu size. Ah! You can make it nice and tiny. Let's go with the smaller size. Come on, stream. Give me 1 second. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. I keep losing, I'm tracking the stream on this side, it keeps buffering so much. But then again, still need to upgrade all my shit, so it's an old shitty laptop anyway. Let's see, yeah, correction, dialogue text size. Stream Road replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Uh-oh! Alright. That's fine. Alright.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside.
Sure.
Then your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Alright, so we got shit up the way. This is further north. Alright, look. They say to the east, get a rain jacket. Which, look, I'm a sucker for glamour, so let's go. Why not? Why not? There's a lot of investigation shit going on here. Alright, nothing there. Gotta say before I go. Well, I guess that's it. Alright. Let's see something here. Alright. Thought cabinet. Hobo cop. Cop and a hobo. Hobo cop. Okay, hold on. I think I did just screw that up. Yeah. I'm old and cannot read. There we go. So I can't see any of those other things. That's fine. That's a lot of things to see. Alright. Temporary research bonus. Research time. Solution, a cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides. Can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurked gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. There's a lot of these. Okay. We're gonna need to figure this out. Cool. Alright. Sing karaoke. Monday. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape. Then play it on a boombox. Find booze and drink it. Investigate victim body. Who made the call? Pay for damages. Find out who was in the union box. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Pissing competition. Okay, I need a city map. Empty cassette tape. No, I don't want to. Well, I mean, that is more appropriate. Okay. So I'm understanding this menu a little bit better. It's all coming to me. But I do need a city map. Wait. And there's also this. Check that you're gone. The pissing competition. Alright. Fuck this raincoat. We're just gonna keep going. Plastic wrap macaroni slammed with... Hold on a second. Again. There we go. This says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Okay.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Interesting.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
That sounds great.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution.
Yes.
The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Yes.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Alright.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Okay. There's my jacket. Yeah, that works. There we go. This says speakers from the people of Samara. Okay, whatever.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
Everything.
The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout a brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't
Bigger
shoot,
guns.
officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
On arrest.
Of course, I'll come quietly. But perhaps I could convince you to arrest some of my wares, officer. With your money, maybe?
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for sale on the repackaging. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanex lorry over there?
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
You're local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum. Apricots are delicious.
Suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No! I don't understand! What does it all mean?
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them, but Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits.
He doesn't.
Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings. The miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is that true? Does he need a permit, so?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Yeah, so cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
He's got a point. That's alright then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Let's see if he'll give you some money. +1 humanitarian aid. -1 poor and underprivileged grandma.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here.
But officer, bribe you to do what?
I don't think you really understand how bribes work, detective.
Sorry, detective.
I'll look around, thanks. Says food gift from the people of Messina. Messinia, whatever. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. There is a little bit of truth to that. I've worked a lot outside, in the rain, around sewers. Yeah, there is like a strange comfort to it. It's disgusting though.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
Yes.
A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Yes.
I've got the latest styles right here.
Let's do it. Let's rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let's see if we can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
No, it's locked? Put skill points into conceptualization to open this white check. Okay, I got you. Let me try one.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Right, I'm too sensitive. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. Yeah, no.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Nah.
You should think this through, officer.
Nah, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, boy. Angel fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. What kind of machine? An antique cash register? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Let's sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Okay.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What's the deal?
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Guess I'm supposed to know who the man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality. How about remind me?
The man from Heimdall
keep that a
is the
secret.
hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotler, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean he's real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Am I winning? I'm always winning. I'm a superstar cop there, Steven. You still streaming there, sir? What do you got going on for the evening? And how much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
I gotta buy it.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Okay, I thought it over. I want to buy the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Warzone with the boys. Cool. Good to know.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Are you still on that right now there, Steven, or are you jumping onto something different?
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Nice. Gotta wear that shirt now. Yes. -2 authority. Yeah, -2 authority, but +1 shivers, +1 physical instrument. Oh, great.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Several hundred sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
There's nothing else I need to know about this.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Inconsistent? We're pretty
Who are your customers
up your ass.
usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Some selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Challenging. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he high on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get on these days?
How would I know?
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having.
Prolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The clean-up happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
The People's Pile? What's that?
Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy.
Respect.
The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
All right. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Hey, by the way, do you have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What?
What?
Sold? What?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman.
She?
Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
No. Well, at least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Care to share some of your drugs with me?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
I ride the Furo every day.
Every day. You look the part. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cat-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd
Yes,
looking.
darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks. You might be able to... You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Know anything about the recent hanging? That's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look. Another time, perhaps.
I want to ask you about missing gun again.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay, thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else. I have other business to take care of now.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
Yeah.
They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, They sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen.
Mm-hmm.
Salablocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop.
Yeah.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEA. DEI. In a dark film rolling away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Stick up a cool figurine box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Sorry, what are we talking about again?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Let's buy it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Expect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Sure.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it. Contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Garze, who's bitch at me. Who knew it this times I cannot.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Expect
Men
that's on
on
horseback.
big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who were they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Expect blue uniforms.
Blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Which
are
one?
these?
Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Step away from the table and leave.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
You should have still saw in working order.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Of course, yeah.
You can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine
It's
here.
a Harman Welshie W2,
Hmm.
made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
It's locked. That's all. Alright, so I have inspected pretty much everything in here. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, Kim. What do you say? Water lock out of order until Wednesday.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Of course.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what causes wreckage? All around here.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Right. Bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock. turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull that lever.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Fine.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again. Nah. Relief. Relief. Tire tracks leading to the roof. Slush in the rain has almost washed them off. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. We still need to get that body removed. Just walking around talking to people and buying things in pawn shops. We need to remove that dead body that's hanging. It's been there for 7 days apparently. We'll be okay.
Doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Alright. I will be right back. I'll take a quick break. Sitting in this chair too long. If you're gonna do streaming, you should definitely get yourself a good ass fucking chair. I don't have one. This thing fucking sucks. But it's old. There goes my fucking posture. Okay. Here we are.
Life? I'll be with you in a...
No, I don't need to talk to Kim.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game.
That makes me laugh.
Right?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Eat the fucking sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Yeah, man and ball. It's Kenny Powers in this bitch.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Hey now.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
Don't be a sore loser. It's still a fair game between you two. Second place is the podium position.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-Tank?
Pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the ball's gone and I have a murder to solve, alright?
A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this. And Gaston will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
He's trying to avoid conflict at any cost. The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays.
You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Alright, thank you for your time. You hit me in the cup. The coin-operated viewer has been banged up and inoperable. Okay. And there's a bunch of things here. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this anyway?
Store, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
They're all dogs.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me someday.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
And how's this business
Mum
doing?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about famous people.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
How do you know? What do you know about other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye. See you around tonight. I'll go this way.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating.
Why am I looking at this?
You look at everything.
That's true.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Sounds fine. Not now. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business.
Dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick! Love it in the dick.
Ooh. That's against terms of service.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. In the dick!
Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Ah.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see? The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
You got a good hand, kid.
What? You want to fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up. What was that, Kuno? Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Are you kids' siblings?
The fuck are you talking about? He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I got questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit. Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help, Pig's got Kuno. Help, rape. Help, he's got the Kuno, help.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help, he's digging his dick out. Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid. Pig's in here, Kuno. Somebody, please.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming. Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap to scare him a little. Don't kill him.
Yeah, shut him down. Fuck you.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Okay, Pig. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Okay, I'm off. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know what he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where do you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, so you respect me now.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
I want to discuss the body with you again.
You're testing.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Hmm.
I'll die before I squeal.
The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in
This
the dick.
trash container is locked.
Grab his dick and twist it!
As a padlock that says,
The old
"Whirling
dick
Rags."
twist! Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No. Or pry bar?
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Yeah, yeah, try it.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do with your bare hands. This trash container, well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it. You stick the pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
I'm digging into Hobocops for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there.
No.
There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Let's take it.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Let's pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. No, what is this? Oh, how nice. Thank you, Stephen. Always good to spread the love. All right, someone from the world threw in the trash. I don't know. I'd rather not talk about it right now. It was foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I'll take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, seeth your badass more in there, or are we done here? Ah, yes, and it will also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. First we gotta pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ooh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar
Bag
mark,
trousers.
jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ooh, bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Ooh, look under the boxes. Carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alright, let's close
The
it.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
You've never seen... Nah, I'm just going to leave that alone. Hopefully you never will.
A
Look
cargo
down.
belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let's see if we can let go of our nose without throwing up.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Nice.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Worth a shot. I'm high.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Let's check out these tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something. Whoa.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Not lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
I'm playing a physical shithead. It's what I'm playing. What's going on, man? Thanks for checking out the stream. First playthrough. I'm only, 4 hours and 18 minutes in?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Yeah.
As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm going to pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
This goes through my bottom pants. Like this, there may be clues inside the boot. They look fancy. I thought I could pawn them for some. They would go pretty sweet with my bottom
You do
pants.
understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But there's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
Well, sure, there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry bar at the
The
boot.
metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
How could this man afford such expensive
It's
hardware?
for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Where's the rest of it? Is it scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Okay.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes.
It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink.
Why
you
not?
should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor, right?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next.
We all are. This belt worries me.
I sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
What is dead anyway?
He is.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a...
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big's head is a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
Maybe we should shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, shoot up there maybe.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim.
Shoot the motherfucker.
Twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot the motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Oh my God, that was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you, Sally? You need to square your shoulders.
I think you have your sports mixed up there, officer. Squaring my shoulders has nothing to do with this.
Bitches fighting.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Take his gun and show him how to use it.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
You know, if you've never fired a firearm before, just so you know, you have to hold that shit really fucking tight. Really. If you're not used to that fucking recoil. I'm just saying. It's not like in the movies where you can just go. You actually have to hold it tight.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Ooh. I'd like to point the gun at Kuno. This is gonna make me feel awful. I'm not actually like this, but I really want to see what happens. Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno East.
Do it! Set me free!
Don't.
Do it!
Composure, legendary. Pull the trigger. Fuck you, little shit.
Here, Mulka! Right here!
Composure's at 26. You hesitated for a moment. I lost. Fucking. This is a red check. It cannot be retired. Point the gun at the belt. Fuck it.
You hear an explosion within the weapon in your hands. The branches of the pine tree behind the girl shake ever so lightly. Your ears are still ringing. A plume of smoke has erupted from the barrel. The little monstrosity stands in the cloud. Her face is petrified. Then it begins to twist, demonically.
You fucking learn to shoot!
Whoa, see? Pig tried to shoot you. You're alive?
Yes, Kuno, I can see that!
Did I just try to shoot a kid? No, fucking die.
You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripherals. Then it's already too late. The gun has left your hand, still numb from the recoil. The lieutenant holsters it under his arm.
I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer. We need to take a breather from this scene, now. I
Okay.
suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves.
It's very rare you can kill kids in games, so I should have just gone. I shouldn't hesitate. You just kind of want to push a game like this. Like, how far? They're already dropping FAG bombs and all this kind of shit. They're censoring it, but like they're really like kind of going ham. So I wouldn't put it past them if they would let you shoot a kid. Cause fuck kids.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room. But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience forever. You hear me?
You hear the Kuno?
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Weird shit.
Can't believe you missed. We were so close, you and I. Fucking noodle fingers. Can't you see I'm immortal now? I'm never getting out. I'm in it for life now. I'm doing life with you pigs. Fucking sweaty pigs. Fucking fisher people.
What do you mean, fisher people?
Fucking nacky.
Come, we need to go now.
No, I want to hear about the Naki.
Narrow.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy workers'
boots?
Boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that
Is
his
that it?
psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
That's it? Fuck! Holy shit. So my fucking cop, oh man, so my cop basically just said, fuck it. Just fuck it. Oh, shit. Wait, can I actually keep going? What time is it? I'm fucking shit. I gotta do that whole fucking scene over again. How about this? Oh, look. It is... Alright. How much did we fucking explore? Oh, I gotta do all that dialogue again? Shit. Alright, I want to skip through and see what's going on.
The container stands in the springs. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright. See, come on, Kuno.
Does Kuno care? Kuno does.
Investigate the body.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes it.
Throw up. Oh, I didn't make it this time. Oh, I threw up this time. Oh, man, I was way more badass last time.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
I don't need your pity.
It's not pity. You should wipe your mouth after vomiting. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
Okay, where do we get it from?
Nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner.
So now it's going a different direction because I couldn't stomach
it. If she
it.
works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Well, now I'm on a different journey.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toe, maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million.
I counted 20. I take it it's less than that.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
Woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Anything else?
Heavy toe, 200 kilogram imprint.
200?
This sounds too smart for me.
The combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
Could have been an extremely obese person.
From here, the boot the victim wears.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armored boots. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
My God, what was that?
The wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough, in your opinion?
No.
This person is becoming less likely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Okay. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Leave.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this, then? A tool shed? That's it.
Yeah, let's get in there. Magnesium supplement. Okay. Take your magnesium.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. Now I'm gonna die.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do this right now.
We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Nah, nothing right now. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Money. I like money. Alright, let's head back in here. Didn't explore this room fully. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone, yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Yeah!
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No. I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh, I guess I missed that one. Money gained. Okay. We're gonna come back to the investigation of this place, because... And I really can't do anything to him, huh?
There he still is, looking right through.
Yeah, I can't do anything until I get my nerve up.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Okay. East Delta Pinball, entrance to Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call. Silence. No one. Silence. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yes.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, trust that election. I thought it was yes, building, please. Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Fuck!
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Hate when that happens.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
No one answers the call.
You ring the doorbell, but all you hear is static. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. An off-key melody.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay. Closed for winter. Please use the main entrance.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have pneumonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
It's up in the north.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
It's in the east.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind?
Hmm.
It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Thank you. Alright, let's go back in the hotel. And I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. What's up, wheelchair lady? Alrighty. We'll be right back in a moment. really do think that I should move this up there. I just want to see something here. Maybe it's better up here like this. Ah, I have more options down here. Day 1. And see, look, you can press in L3, see? Okay. See? Oh, it just healed my morale. Okay. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, it's better to have me up here. Hello, game. Oh! So. This game is good. I do like this. So, obviously, so my Twitch schedule is Friday nights, you know, usually the main run of it. And I fill in some for Mondays. So yeah, it is 2:19. I'll probably play for a little longer and read up on this a little bit. I'm not going to go into spoilers, obviously. I don't want to spoil myself for this game. This game is one of the ones where I really don't want to spoil myself. But I'm liking this. So let's see what we got. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. No, I just leveled it up. Okay. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Go to the party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Let's see. Let's see. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I do like to threaten people. Let's do that. That'd be nice. And then we got suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Authority. Right, so my best ones are going to be physique and motor. Hand-eye coordination, perception, see, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Okay. Composure. Okay. Apply knowledge and reduce trivia. Okay. Okay, empathy. Okay. Now I understand why these things talk to me. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds great. Now let's see what we got. Okay, so we got Hobocop. That's fine. Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. You just have 4 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine filled with hepatitis C strikes of a lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Gillimoon, Lemillion, or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity, and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Or some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Negative missiles. -2 savior fare. Snapping doesn't help. Research time. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around, idle hands, and a sorry ass. So wait, if you internalize this. Oh, what, you just like... Okay. Okay, that's cool. We'll just have all these on? But they all give negatives. Bonuses from thoughts. Give it a try, but it gives negatives. That's what I don't understand. And composure. Let's leave it for now. Okay. That's weird. Thought I picked up gloves. It's the only thing I don't understand here. Alright. So that takes care of that.
Can I help you?
Found the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Oh, we don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. You were in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, well, who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Hey! Come here. Come here. Oh, God, I'm sinking. I'm sinking. If you ever seen them videos where people sit on these horrible chairs and then it just kind of breaks and goes up their ass. If it happens to me on stream, I'm gonna laugh. You know what? I'm not even sure if this is actually gonna charge like this. I'll be right back. There we go. Oh, I'm connected back in. No juice packs. Although, gotta tell you, if you ever do plan on getting a headset, go wired. Honestly, wireless is only just for the convenience. Let's go.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone from your staff have put it there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright, thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Cartier, I saw another thing at the whirling...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's something else I want to talk about. It's about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Not gonna get much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore.
Hey, what is your problem?
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
Fucking whore. Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
It was.
Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that. Yes?
I love how they're just sitting there. Just, yeah, I'm the murderer. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The fan stands still. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Do you want to look at the source of the expression?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway. Oh. This is a suppression of me, my individualism.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay, we're done here. Let's see. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, that's the list. Okay. Now, look, can I actually go back now? Let's find out. Cops! What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. You crack open the ammonia
There we go.
and breathe in. the odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle darkens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked.
Okay.
The material, delicate and
I'm gonna
fresh.
Their arms
skip past these because we already seen
under the
these.
hill. Fair weather, piece by piece. We should keep a lookout.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect. The sabatons dangle off the man's.
It is. We've requested similar material for a full set. About by catching, do you mean?
The lieutenant nods often.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests... I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The stench.
Stop! Pig's gonna...
Brutal!
Even the...
Do it, homo!
Stop obsessing about your sexuality. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on? You do understand the boots as... You have a point. There's no way.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation...
The pry bar in your hand is itchy. The metal connect. The only difference...
Did you hear that? This is a kinetic...
Faint, organic lines cover the plate. The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's... Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that... Vermilion, in yellow letters. A long...
No, you should... Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. We all are. This belt worries me. A noose, I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. It's not mere... This makes getting him down much more problematic than...
The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
I have only...
It doesn't seem familiar.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum.
Shit, Kuno!
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a...
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. Here,
the glassy-eyed corpse looks... His eye, dark brown hair grows on his head. His face, the corpse, is...
Who is he?
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities...
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh...
The monster.
So what do you...
I think he's dead and about to explode.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead. I do.
Stop talking and...
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno! Fucked him up brutal-like!
There's a strong buildup of gases, yes. Rigor mortis. I think the noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here isn't too... There's always a chance.
The pool of...
The victim appears...
The fucky...
Talking about shit.
Malicious... The lieutenant's face is made of stone. But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cup.
The cadaver is a good...
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
Yeah!
How? It absolutely...
Yeah. They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Silence. And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye. The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off.
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow... Oh my god. That was...
Kuno could have hit it.
So I hate to just like sit here and just keep pushing buttons, but like I already went through all of this, and these dialogue trees are very long. I like it. I'm just saying, just don't want to like just linger. I want to kind of get through them, but I'm remembering. I'm trying to remember all the ones I did. I think I did them all the same way. I want to know if I'm actually going to be able to shoot the kid. I'm not going to hesitate, and I'm not going to succumb to my bullshit.
I think you have your...
Bitches fighting.
No, any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot. Take his gun and show him how to...
It's bad. Go ahead.
This is the... Yeah, take it, you fucking banana.
The cold...
The fuck are you...
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes...
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss. Do it! Set me free!
Don't.
Do it!
You hear an explosion, a plume of...
Whoa, see?
Yes, Kuno, I can see that.
You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripherals. Then it's already... The gun has left your hand. Still...
I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer. We need to take a breather from this scene.
But what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why don't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Who is Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man. One you don't want to be indebted to.
Okay.
Finger pistols, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Good to know.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of under...
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
Not all of us.
No one's moving anywhere. Kuno knows where you sleep, but you and Kuno are...
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it? You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Found a plate covered with powdered residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. That explains the calluses on your hands. You scaled the side of the building, entertaining the local kids.
What's with a tube of magnesium? Wait, what? Am I just retarded? Magnesial? Okay.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
It's getting late.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off.
Doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. One stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Well, all right then.
Can't believe you missed! We were so close, you and I. Fucking noodle fingers. I'm never getting out. I'm in it for fucking
Come, we need to go.
Mera.
The man before you is naked, but for...
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't Kuno does...
Alright, so I guess what, that's over now? That was weird, like, what happened with that?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Well, that was weird. I went to shoot the kid, but... Alright. Alrighty, I think that we're going to go ahead and call it a night. It is almost 3 in the morning here on the East Coast. I'm going to go back to my nice little hotel. Get played. Alright, here I am.
The bed is cold and not particularly...
Okay. We're going to save this game. Okay, so. Well, everyone. Oh, yeah, I am getting tired. So, new game, new shit. Sorry to anyone that normally tunes in who tries to catch the Elden Ring stream. Again, we're not fully done with that game. I might stream it again in the future. I plan on doing the game again, but there's a lot of other games I want to play on this channel, and the channel's still young. Still got a lot of room to grow. Still got a lot of work to do on the channel. Still got a lot of equipment to set up. Still got a lot of other things to take care of to really kind of make this where I want it to be. This is still, you know, just winging it, experimental, but you know, as time moves on, as things keep coming in and we keep pushing, we're going to keep going and doing more things. But yeah, thank you for tuning in to our Friday night stream of first stream of Disco Elysium. We're going to stick with this one for a while. We're going to see this one to the end, and I have a feeling we may have to play it again just to get some more story here. It's going to be a fun ride. Next stream is scheduled for Monday. Again, Mondays aren't my long stream, about 3-4 hours at best, but we'll see if we can get one in on Monday. But until then, take care, everybody.